Done loving, saying nothing. I know we'll meet again. I feel alright. Kisses on my lips all day. Every time I walk away, finding out real love's no friend of mine. Thinking that I should have known. Find a new way on my own. Must be the way your love is shown. Makes me feel so dumb. I gotta get somewhere. Don't love like love to like don't love, say nothing. They won't be again. Some love I know. They still are. Some love, say something. I know we'll meet again. Lay on the bed like a bed with no heart. Race to the finish before we stop. Whoa, looking for sparks in the dead of the dark. You lit a fire and left no more. Don't love like love to like don't love, say nothing. They won't be again. Some love I know. They still are. Some love, say something. I know we'll be again.
I got friends in New York City.
Hello, everyone.
I know left town.
I didn't realize the time was up.
That's the place your daily dreams go.
I was sitting here on my computer too.
Where you can can't see the sun go down.
Okay, let's get going.
Oh, you read up your beacon.
Oh, remove that.
Warming up wood in my car.
How we doing?
You don't have to hit the
Ahem.
know who you are.
I love all the waving emotes.
I got friends.
Yeah, actually, this music widget is supposed to be for the TYLA listening party, but it's very helpful because people are always asking what song is playing. I'm like, oh, there you go. I'm actually gonna move this. Let's see, let's put that there. Hogan, thank you for the gifted. Coda Comrade, thank you for the 18 months. Yeah, so we're doing something fun tonight, and that is listening to TYLA's new album, which will be fun. I think she also has a music video that we'll take a look at. Okay, is my chatbot timer working? I set this up, it's supposed to be going every 15 minutes. I believe yes. Okay. Well, I guess I'll check and see in about 15 minutes, and if it's not working, then I don't know. I don't know who that is, but I'm here for the vibes anyway. She actually just won her first Grammy for Best African Performance for her song Water. So, I've been listening to the album all day. It's good, cozy vibes. I was thinking that I'll either listen to the album while playing a game, or I don't know, maybe doing like a tier list or something like that, because I want to be able to like listen it, she says. I want to be able to listen it and give my thoughts every once in a while. I don't know if because right now I'm playing Elden Ring. I don't know if that's the best game. So I don't know if I should maybe try playing something else while we listen to the album. Hogan, thank you for the gifted. No fun allowed. What? No fun allowed. I was looking I was looking at the game suggestion list here. Trying to see if maybe there was something on here that would work. Supermarket Simulator, is that fun? I know a lot of people are playing that. Could be a great time to try out Stardew. What is Stardew Valley? Because I know people are also loving that. It's a cozy game. It kind of looks like Minecraft. It's a farming sim. Well, the chat will actually like no. I mean, I don't care. You don't like farming? You don't know me. Hey, I spent time in Iowa. I got it in my blood. It's really cozy. Okay, that could be a good one to try out. You learn as you go, but you... Oh, my ribs are sore. But you also need to look stuff up to succeed. I don't look things up. All right, let me download Stardew. Let's see, let's go to my Steam, Stardew Valley. Okay. Ahem. All right, I'm gonna download this. And we'll try it out while we listen to the album tonight. So we're gonna do things a little differently. Normally I chat and then we do reacts and then like we watch something and then I do gaming at the end. So I think I'm gonna move the gaming part earlier. Okay, cute. That is downloaded. Great. Great. All right, so we will chit chat and then we will watch Guapoco, thank you for the bits. We will watch Tyla's music video and then we'll listen to the album while I try out Stardew Valley. Stardew was created by one person who spent over 10 years developing it. My goodness. Did I see the Cinema for God? I actually just saw that and I pulled it up to look at it on stream. So topics of conversation tonight before we get into playing some Stardew Valley, we'll look at some Sean Combs updates. P. Diddy updates. I swear to God, TMZ, they got people everywhere. They have videos inside Sean Combs' home after the raid. I saw a tweet that was like, does TMZ have the Nightcrawler? Does TMZ have Jake Gyllenhaal from Nightcrawler on staff? We'll look at that. We'll look at the celebrity Gaza auction. There is another insane article from The Cut. We gotta read some of it. And then a couple little tidbits here and there of other things. You know how it goes. TMZ equals CIA. Indeed. I've been missing the gaming because of Ramadan. I hope it's been a good Ramadan. People on Twitter are now calling people who defend Diddy. Didiots? Who's defending? I should not ask that question, actually. There's always going to be people defending the worst person ever. Like, there's people who love Hitler, so I really, at this point, should never be like, who's defending Diddy? The Dersh. Wait, actually, I saw a really funny thing. Did you guys see this? Apparently, Ridley Scott was super pissed because he was blocked from being able to being able to go to his house. Look at him stuck outside the police line. It's wild to be. It's wild to be in a city like Los Angeles where somebody like Ridley Scott lives next door to P. Diddy. Look at him standing there. Oh my God. Oh. He's like, what the hell's going on? I don't know why I just used that accent. Yeah, not great to be Diddy's neighbor. Wait, Kylie Jenner also lives in that neighborhood? Jeez, $36.5 million mansion. Yeah, he's like, look, I've got I've got movies to make here. Oh, why is my screen all fucked up here? Great. And then the other thing that I'm thinking about for tonight, after we do listening party and some gaming, is starting our watch party marathon. And by marathon, I also just mean countdown to when watch parties are going away on Twitch. So we're losing watch parties on April 2nd. Do we think that means April 2nd is the last day? Or April 1st is the last day, and April 2nd, it'll be gone? What do we think? I hate when it's phrased like that. April 2nd is when watch parties are going away. So I'm like, okay. Does that mean that we still have the 2nd? I'm gonna operate like April 2nd is the last day, so we can do watch parties then. Do I have Dan Clancy's number? I actually might. I might have his phone number. I'll ask him. Yeah. I'm not gonna ask him right now because my phone is dead. It's charging. It's charging. But I will text Mr. John Twitch. Oh my goodness. My ribs are really sore right now because I am going back to Pilates. Basically, I'll do Pilates. I'll be consistent and then I'll fall off. And then I'm like, okay, I'm back. Except for this morning when I decided that I was going to finally get up in the mornings, even though I go to bed so late, by scheduling Pilates classes. And I scheduled a Pilates class for 10 a.m. And I set an alarm for 9:20. And I didn't wake up. And when I checked my phone, I woke up at 10:40. So the class was almost over. And I had set my alarm for 9:20 p.m. Classic. Yeah, so starting off great. But I went to 2 other classes this week, and my ribs are really sore. Classic. It's a marathon, not a... I know. I just hate that it always feels like a never-ending cycle of... I do a really good job of being active, going on hikes, doing Pilates, going for walks, and then I just fall off. Totally fall off. And then I get back on, and I have to, rebuild the little amount of cardio that I've built up. I'm rusty in Pilates. I just feel out of shape. And then I'll stick with it, and then I fall off again. That's just how it goes. Do I have Tom Clancy's number? No, I do not. Yeah, I mean, the falling off basically comes when I start getting really overwhelmed and stressed with the amount of work that I have to do. And I sit at my computer like a gremlin all day, and then I stream all night long, and I don't prioritize getting exercise. Because I feel good when I go on a hike, when I make it to a Pilates class. It's just genuinely forcing myself off of my computer to be like, all right, go. Go get some exercise. We'll be removing the Prime Video Watch Party feature from Twitch on April 2nd. Okay, all right. Huh. Snooski, thank you for the 10 months. Okay, well, what I'm thinking is tonight we will... So I want to save YouTube movies and focus on watch party movies instead because we're losing that feature on April 2nd. So every night until then, we will be doing a watch party. Titanic 666. So I was thinking about it, but then I went, maybe I'll save Titanic 666. Even though we're all dying to watch it. Maybe I'll save it until after the watch party marathon because I want to watch things on watch party. So I have heard y'all, and by that I mean I have seen the couple of you in here who have very strong opinions about what movies to watch. And I'm putting together the list. We, of course, have to watch The Greatest Love Story Never Told at one point. I'm thinking about doing a double feature on Friday. Okay. And the other thing I'm going to do is incentivize us. I mean, look. We're going to do it anyway, but if we hit by sub goal every night, we will proceed with that evening's watch party movie marathon. Okay, so I'm thinking tonight Heathers. Or the other one I was thinking was Heathers or wait, what the fuck is it called? What is A Simple Favor. Paul Feig. A Simple Favor. Oh my God. All right. Anonymous. Look, Anonymous, I put Babylon on there for you, okay? Thank you. Thank you for the 45 gifted subs. My goodness. White People Dini, thank you for the gifted. Okay, wow, we already hit sub goal. We also, I don't have anything for Thursday, so I could put A Simple Favor here. So maybe we put Heather's. Okay, so these are this is just kind of what I have mapped out, subject to change, with the exception of a few. We will definitely watch Bottoms. Or like Bottoms will stay on the list. And then Babylon. Mod check Sound of Freedom. So I was basically going through the movies on Prime and looking to see what we have. So potentially Heather's tonight, A Simple Favor, or we could watch Bridesmaids. Both Paul Feig films. The Greatest Love Story Never Told and Bottoms. I'm thinking a double feature on Friday. Or we could do would you guys be really excited to watch? Yeah, I just didn't know. I was like, okay, do I want to put all films on this that I know a lot of people have probably seen? Do I want to throw some surprises in there? Should I have one that I haven't seen? Maybe we need a horror film. Get Out is on Amazon Prime Watch Party, but I know a lot of people have seen Get Out. Heather's is dark comedy. It's not horror, but it's dark comedy. Okay, I will put let's see, Heather's dark comedy, Simple Favor, thriller / dark comedy, Greatest Love Story Never Told, Autumns, Babylon, Casino Royale, and then I'm gonna look at Goon? Goon is on Watch Party? I've never seen Goon. Okay, I think that list looks pretty fun. I didn't really want to watch anything super heavy. I'm not looking for like Saving Private Ryan or stuff like that. But I wanted great films that that are different vibes. Just drop a Schindler's List. Bodies is on Prime. Okay, I'm gonna think about what we'll put in the last spot. Okay. All right. So that's the plan. So we'll do some chit-chatting. I will do the TYLA album listening party while we play Stardew, and then we will watch party Heathers tonight. Okay, that much is certain. Mods, is somebody gonna be up and watching Heathers and could help do a Discord watch party? I'm so fucking excited for. I haven't seen Heathers in a minute, but I fucking love Heathers. I showed Will Heathers, a rare film that I consider to be a classic dark comedy that shocked me in finding out Will had never seen it. So I gotta show it to him. I think that was the last time I'd seen Heathers. It was pretty early on when we were dating, so I think I saw it like 5 or 6 years ago. That was the last time. I've never seen Heathers. It's a fucking classic. I thought you were doing a month of movie streaming. No, I just am basically doing watch parties every night in the week leading up to losing watch parties. What's your damage, Heather? Oh, what else was I gonna say? Oh, today when I took Farley on a hike. So I think Farley's been acting out because I have fallen off taking him for hikes the last couple days. And so I took him for a hike again. And as I was leaving the hike, like we'd finished the hike and I was exiting, I had my headphones in because I was listening to a podcast and I was holding my phone. And I look up and I made eye contact with someone, and it took me 2 seconds to realize I knew that person. And she looked at me too. And it was someone that I had briefly been friends with in LA. And then I kind of just got not great vibes about this person. Like, we hung out a few times, and then I realized that she was one of those people who is always talking about how is like the type of person who is always ending friendships or talking about how people wronged her. Like someone who I would presume to be the problem, given how many issues they have with every person in their life. You know what I mean by that? I've had another friend like this before, where every time I would talk to her and ask her how, how's your life? How's your friends? She would talk about some friend of hers who she cut out. She wasn't going to deal with her anymore. That she just didn't want to deal with how horrible she was. But it was every single time. Like every time it was a new person. All my exes are crazy vibes. Yeah, exactly. So I kind of got the vibes from this person. I went, you know what? I don't really want to put energy into this new friendship, so I'm good. Anyway, haven't seen her in a while. Made eye contact. And I didn't want to like have a conversation. One, because I was running late and I needed to get stream going. And two, because I didn't feel like it. So here's what I did instead. I had my headphones in and my phone up. So I did the thing where we made eye contact and then I quickly like looked away, but I pretended to be on a business call. But the words that were coming out of my mouth were so fake. I remember saying like, oh yeah, let's talk numbers. It was a split-second decision. But you know how that goes. When you see someone and you don't want to have a conversation, and so you just do the first thing that pops into your mind. And so I pretended to be on a call, and one that was business oriented where we were talking numbers. Let's circle back in the next fiscal quarter. I'm not an improviser, you guys. I've told you I'm not good at improv. Okay, thank you for the gifted to talk numbers. That sounds like some dialogue that would be in Titanic too. All right, let's talk numbers. Are the numbers high or are they low? Either way, let's talk them. Let's discuss the numbers. Have my people call your people. Or your people can call my people. Anyway, the other thing that happened is last night I finished stream. I dicked around for a little bit and I was getting ready for bed, and Will was not in a great mood. I think he's a little bit burnt out. He won't admit it, but I think he's a little bit burnt out. And he was in bed, and he said that he did not want to watch any of our shows. He was gonna just read Jujutsu Kaisen or whatever. So I said, that's fine. Whatever you need to do. So I'm in the bathroom, and okay, see how my hair is? What's up, Gremlo? Do you see how my hair is? Okay, it's normally part of the side. I never pay attention to my hair. I've never paid attention to my hair. The one thing that I've always felt very lucky about is, with the exception of graying early, my hair, I don't have to deal with hair. I very grateful that hair is not something I have to spend money on. Anyway, so I decided to brush my hair last night. It's been a while. And I parted my hair in the middle. And I found a bald spot. I have a bald spot on my head. And I started freaking out. Absolutely freaking out. And Will, even though he was kind of doing his little emo thing, could not ignore me screaming. And finally goes, "What is going on?" And I showed him the spot, and he just points at me and he goes, "Bald. You're a streamer now." Literally pointed at me and said, "Bald." And I said, "I'm quitting. I'm literally done streaming." But then I remembered what it was from, because I thought it was just like my hair had fallen out from streaming. Like, that's what happens. But what happened was, and if you go back and look through my you don't need to do this, but my VODs from a couple weeks ago. I had like a scab or something on my head, and I guess I just kept picking at it. I have picking problems. I bite my nails and I pick things. And so I had been like picking, and Will kept telling me, don't, so you gotta stop doing it. You gotta stop doing it. And I guess whatever I did balded me. And I didn't realize it till now because I always have my hair parted this way. It's a small bald patch, but it's bald. Me too. I have 2 scalp scabs. It's fucking sucks. I am not gonna lie. I was insane. I started acting really irrational. Can we see? Yeah, I gotta figure out where. God will kill you with bears. Laushed, thank you for the 4 months. Okay, I'm gonna have to. It's a picking problem. All right, you guys are gonna think I'm so dramatic. You guys are gonna think I'm so dramatic, but that's where it is. Like that was covered with hair before. I know, and I picked it all off. Yeah, I know. I know it's okay. I know it's not. I know it's not the worst, but I freaked out. I freaked out because I've never had something like that before. And so my first thought was, I have alopecia. This is going to get worse. Something's going on here. Deanie, thank you for the bits. And it was the fact that Will pointed at me and said, bald. You're a streamer now. And I just had these visions of like all my hair falling out from streaming. Please read this long message. My help. My brother has a weird habit of tearing out his hair. My mom found this home remedy where she put a raw onion on his scalp and then squeeze the onion so you get that onion oil water thing in your head. It worked for my brother, so he's bald. Patches of hair growing back again. I'm gonna try that because the reason I'm concerned is that it's been at least a few weeks now since I've picked that spot, and I think it healed over because it's really smooth. The spot is really smooth, so I can tell it's like scarred. And there's no hair growing in that spot. I'm like, it's the beginning of the end. So I was freaking out, and then I was in bed. I was in bed, and I was like, you know what? That's okay. I need to reevaluate my life. I need to find meditation. I need Jesus. I think I really need to just kind of be calm. I need to just like calm. I need calm in my life. I need to stop everything that I do. No, what I need to stop doing is picking at my head if I have something on it or like ripping out all the hair. God. I need inner peace. I don't know. I'm gonna try that onion thing. It's not good, you guys. No, I know it's not the worst that could happen, but it did shock me. It shocked me because you know how one day you don't notice something and then suddenly you do and you go, "How did I fucking miss this?" Can't be Squeaks. Really though, and you're like, "How did I miss this?" And then it's all that you can see and you're like, "What? How did this happen?" You're making me paranoid. I need to go buy collagen. I was like, what's next? I know. Remember when people found out about the headphone dents? Oh my god. I'm gonna get a little toupee just for that one spot. Just for that the tiny bald spot. Bald! Oh. What's this? Also, does anyone know if is my timer working? It's supposed to be going every 15 minutes. Hello, my urine angels? Question for you. Has anyone else out there sprayed aged urine in their hair for deep conditioning, healing from harsh tap water and shower, and reverse graying? What's going on in LA? I don't know, but I might try this for my bald spot. If so, what is your trick to keep from offending the world with the smell? I actually spray it on nightly and let it soak in and dry through the night. And in the morning, I re-wet my hair and add great smelling natural hair product. Would love your feedback. I've been doing urine drops in my eyes and holding a glass of urine over my eyes for short durations throughout the day. My eyes are getting red and discharging large amounts of pus. I was wondering if anyone else went through this. That is called detox. Keep doing it with fresh urine and the redness and discharge will stop. Wait, should I try this? Is this a beauty trick I've never heard of? My urine angels. That's how I'm gonna greet you guys on stream. Hello, my urine angels. How are you doing today, my urine angels? Anyone saying no wants you to go bald. I would agree with that. I think anyone who's telling me this is a bad idea wants to see bald. Squishy Doe, thanks for the bits. Just got here, you call me a urine angel. We'll check back next week to see how things are shaping up. Yeah, next week everyone will have fallen in line with being called urine angels. It's called trichotillomania. Yes, I know what that is. I know what that is. I don't think I have that because that's also where you like pull your eyelashes out, pull your eyebrows out. Luckily, I don't do that. I just have a problem where, like, if I have a little scab or something, or like something on my skin, I'll just pick it. I don't know. Maybe that's a version of that. This is getting in touch with my white side. Well, maybe white people know what's up. Have you ever considered that? Have you ever considered that white people have secrets that are worth divulging? Beauty secrets like putting urine in your hair and eyeballs.
Urine Angels is such a great name for a fan club.
Lilith, thank you for the 17 months. White people do not know what's up. Hey, if you haven't tried this, don't knock it yet. We are not cooking. You guys don't know. You don't know. Look, maybe you spray urine on your locks and... That woman in the photo is 24. Oh, my ribs hurt to laugh. You know what? I'm tired of white people getting shit, okay? As a white person and the leader of this community, I say enough. Just drink adrenochrome and you'll be fine. Look, I'm about to try anything, okay? If the hair on this bald spot doesn't grow back, I'm going to get crazy with it. I am your white leader. I'm gonna start doing crystal mommy stuff. Like, I'm gonna rub a crystal on my head. Time to go to Turkey. I'm gonna go to Turkey for one little bald spot and get a hair transplant. I'd support you buying Goop. I wonder if Gwyneth has a Goop product. Let's see. What have they got? I need something real goopy. It's probably also made with urine. TBH. This looks... No. I don't see piss here. Look at the cost of these things. $100 scalp serum? $85 scalp brush? Man, it's expensive being bald. Humming Bay, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you, thank you. Have I seen the recent Club Chalamet shenanigans? Is it her saying... Is it her being like, stop being poor? If it doesn't have piss in it, we don't want it. Yeah. No piss? No... then dis. No piss, then dis. Just drink the first pee of the morning. That's supposed to be the healthy thing to do. I'm on it. No piss, no piss, no biz. No piss, get dissed. No piss, no bliss. No piss, then miss me with this. No piss, then miss me with this. You just got dissed. Loser, loser, double loser, as if, whatever, with a twist. No piss, then you just got dissed. What is happening? I don't know. I've gone crazy ever since I discovered this bald spot. Will does such a good job at making things worse before he makes things better. So him pointing at me and saying, bald, you're a streamer now. Do you guys think that that helped me in my time of crisis? He'll also, like, if I don't have that great of a, if I don't feel that great after stream, he'll be like, how was your stream? I'm like, I felt like I was off. I just didn't really like my content. He'll go, I had a great fucking stream. I'll go, oh. And be like, oh, my stream was so fire. Or like, I'm just not feeling very cute today. My skin looks dull. I'm breaking out. He's like, look at how good I look. And he'll shake his hair. He'll be like, look at my skin. It's glowing. Be like, I look so handsome. And I'm just standing here like, how is he still alive? Because I do think it's funny. As much as I want to kill him, I'll also be like, fuck, that's hilarious. Like seeing him shake his hair, say, my skin, I'm just glowing. Oh man. I know. I am very easily amused. Anyway, okay, what is this? I can't admire her for committing to the bit. Oh yeah, no, I saw this. This is she's like, sorry you're broke. I just purchased some WBD stock through my broker. If they are going to invest in Timothy, I'm going to invest in Warner Brothers Discovery. Bro, if Timothy Chalamet came out and advertised a product that's piss for your hair, Speed Razor. Thank you so much for the 5. Much appreciated. You would see her in a photo spraying his piss product on her hair, and I would be doing the same. So who am I to judge? I kind of admire her for committing this hard to the bit. It's not that hard to invest if you have the funds to do so. Miss Club said, sorry you're poor. Couldn't be me. Wow. I too love to purchase stock options based on whichever celebrity I am unhealthily obsessed with. V Brown, thank you for the prime. She is so seriously unserious. But keep it coming. What would we do without these Club Chalamet classics? All right, you guys, we have to watch this. I've been dying ever since I saw this today. Caroline is close to being a billionaire now. I actually am. Where have you been? I invested in a hair piss product, and it has been really such a game changer in my finances. Okay, so this is for their new movie, which I can't remember what it's called. The one that he did with Danny DeVito, Kieran Culkin. Wiener Dog. Nope, that's not it. What's the movie that they what's the new one? It's coming out like this year. Why does it keep showing me Wiener Dog? Wait, it is Wiener Dog? I'm trying to get some background before we watch this clip. It's a remake, or what the hell? Like, why were they doing this interview in the first place for the rap? Oh, is this an old clip? Oh, it's okay. See, this is what gets so confusing. When people will resurface a clip like this, but make it seem as if it's from this week. But the internet never forgets. Okay, anyway, whatever. Still a wild clip to watch, so we will watch it. But I guess this was from 2016. And this was before Kieran Culkin was Roman Roy. But it still fits perfectly. It's also funny that this is The Wrap. Do you guys remember when the CEO of The Wrap and I like tiffed and then she blocked me on Twitter?
You know, what's interesting, I think, like, a few years ago, I said something like that about, like, the Academy being very white male, which is the reality. And I was like, slashed to pieces by the media and stuff. But it's interesting that women can't talk. Like, actually, like, I sometimes wish I was African American, you know?
There is no world in which you can finish this sentence and make it better. There's no world in which a white lady can say, sometimes I wish I was African American. Just give her a chance. This is unfortunately not somebody who's cooking.
Because I think at least people don't bash them afterwards when they say something, you know, about a reality, which is like, you know, we live in a xenophobic environment,
Right,
not
of
just
course.
the you know, not just the Academy, obviously, just the entire.
Yeah. No, we certainly don't live in a world where Black people are invalidated when they speak on their experiences. Everyone listens earnestly and in good faith every time a Black person talks about what it's like being Black. Black people never get backlash. Oh, see, I told you, there's no world where you can say, sometimes I wish I were African American. It's also funny because she's totally ignoring, like, is she thinking men? Like, I think, okay, the point that she's making is no one takes women seriously. Like I was saying before, the problems in the industry being dominated by white men, and I was ridiculed for it. And now we're having a moment here where we're looking at the, you know, we're looking at the industry, we're looking at who's in control and who, you know, who holds the power and who doesn't. And I just think that if I were Black, people would listen to me. Is what she's saying. Yes, I know this is from 2016. I know. Which is so true. She's really correct in this.
Entire world, you know, but like it's very hard for a woman to open it. I think even hard. I think it's probably the hardest to be a woman because feminists is probably something that people.
And I just want to point out, like, Black women. Let's not forget about Black women, okay? When you're talking, like, she's comparing, it's insane to begin with, but comparing, I think, African American men versus women. Like, she's looking at the man aspect still, even though she's making it about race. Which is wild because she's saying women are ignored. And in the context of, like, if I were African American, I wouldn't be ignored. But she's just, like, totally forgetting about Black women.
People hate above all. Like, I don't think it's nothing worse than being a woman in this business. I really believe it's not. There's nothing worse. Actually, in America, because in France it's fine. You know.
Oh, Julie, I wonder what she thinks today. Does she stand by these statements that in France it's fine? Yeah, in France, where they're signing letters, women included, signing letters to allow sexual predators to keep working in the France film industry, even though they're not denying that they're predators, but they're saying that we can't be denied their art. Like, that's what's going on in France.
What's interesting, I think, like a lot.
So anyway, the reason that this clip is surfacing and I wanted to watch this is because Kieran Culkin's response where I've never watched somebody try so hard to disappear. I truly think in his mind, he's like, if I just curl up enough inside, I think I can disappear.
Like, a few years ago, I said something like that about like the Academy being
Look at
very
him.
white male, which is the reality. And I was like slashed to pieces by the media and stuff. But it's interesting that women can't talk. Like, actually, like I sometimes wish I was African American, you know, because I think at least people don't bash them afterwards when they say something, you know, about a reality, which is like, you know, we live in a xenophobic environment,
Right,
not
of
just
course.
the you know, not just the Academy, obviously, just the entire world, you know. But like, it's very hard for a woman to open it. I think even hard. I think it's probably the hardest to be a woman because feminists is probably something that people hate above all. Like, I don't think it's nothing worse than being a woman in this business. I really believe there's nothing worse. Actually, in America, because in France it's fine. You know what's interesting?
It's also funny, and I know that I know this clip is 8 years old, but why was she even bringing this up? It's not like she's on a panel with women or talking about a film that deals with women's issues. I genuinely don't understand this at all. I don't get it. Also, Danny DeVito's face during that was funny too. Colder, thank you for the 12 months. They asked her how she was doing, and that's that's what the response was. Okay. All right. Yeah, it's interesting. Would have loved to see what she would have said if a black person had been sitting there. You know, of it's and look, I do think that this is still relevant to discuss today because we definitely do the oppression Olympics still, even though this is 2016. We still do the oppression Olympics, and in some ways it's gotten worse. So it's this idea that like one oppressed class group has it worse than the other, and it's always it's just always nonsensical and really ignorant. Like, whenever people try to do this, when they're like, yeah, I mean, look, gotta be look, this has been a huge conversation between October 7th and now when talking about anti-Semitism and Islamophobia. Like, there's been a lot of that too. Where it's almost like people aren't able to talk about prevailing issues without undermining the reality and issues that another oppressed group of people face. So you can talk about the problems that the patriarchy poses to, you know, for women and the impact that it has on women's lives. You can do that without being like, we have it worse than black people. It's also not a competition. It's just a way to describe the different kinds of marginalization that someone can be subjected to. Yeah. I just am always of the mindset that it's totally valid and good to talk about problems that women deal with, that, that black people deal with, that queer people deal with, that Jewish people deal with, without having to make it black and white, without having to like one or the other it. Yeah, there's no such thing as intersectionality. No. Recirculating this not because Julie Delpy was the French woman that Io was impersonating, but to illustrate that the impersonation of so many French women talking to black Americans was so spot on.
Je sais pas, c'est difficile pour moi. My son, I have sons. The racism that we face today in France it's different. American racism is bad, it's evil. And in France, there's none of that. We're very nice to black people every day. TV, black person, is an Azek, Marie, c'est tout black, c'est all black. My son in school, every book he's reading, Giovanni's Room, Jean Baldwin, Tony Morrison, c'est everybody black. And he comes from school to me crying. He's crying every day, saying, "Oh, Mama, I wish I was black. I wish I was gay." It's very sad. It's and he's afraid to touch women. He does not know. How can he be a man? He cannot touch women because he's afraid. I'm in love, or suddenly me too. C'est très triste. I don't know. That is the racism that we face today in France.
Wait, it's wild because I remember seeing this clip, but I don't think I knew. Not because, oh, okay. This says not because Julie Delpy was the French woman that she was impersonating. Got it. I twisted that and thought Julie Delpy was the French woman that I was impersonating. I didn't know that that's what that was about. She's a star. Hi. How was the gym? Yep. He got a good hike, so he should be good. Yeah, this is so accurate. So accurate. Yeah, I love when French or British people love to look at the US and be like, "Oh, we don't have problems of racism like they do in the US." It's like, well, did you guys have slavery like we did? No. Are you pure and innocent? Mais no. Mais no. Are you the kings and queens of colonizing African countries? Mais oui. Oui. They invented the racism. Yes. Like, you guys were doing this before the US came to be. Y'all invented this racism. The fake lines of Coke on the table. Look at this. Look at this one line of Coke. That's like a Stevie Nicks size line of Coke. Man, the internet really never forgets. Never, ever, ever. It is kind of nice, though, because if you missed something when it first made the rounds, it'll probably make the rounds again. Like, remember all the stuff with David Cho from Beef? The comments that he made on the podcast, that had been circulating periodically for years. Right after he made those comments on the podcast. It's just it didn't get traction like it did after Beef came out. When he told that story about sexually assaulting the masseuse, and it was in very graphic detail, and then he claimed he was just kidding about it, but still, it was incredibly disturbing and very, very yikes. But anyway, that clip of him was years old, and people who first knew about it had been trying to bring attention to it for a long time, and it never got traction until Beef came out. Super popular show on Netflix. David Cho was in the cast. And so the clip made the rounds again. It is interesting how that works, that sometimes it's just not, I don't know, it doesn't stick. The stars don't align for something to go viral. But it's like, if you tried once and you needed people to know about it, but it didn't happen, then try again. Okay. All right. So people have been talking about Eva Mendes and Ryan Gosling. Eva Mendes and Ryan Gosling have been married for a long time. They're very, very private. Apparently, it is due to Ryan Gosling because of the two of them. Ryan
I've living
has
life
talked
on the
about
edge with
how-
this gas station pizza I just bought because I was starving. Wish me luck.
I do love gas station pizza. Thank you for the 2 months. Ryan really, really values privacy and does not like to be in the limelight at all when it comes to his family, which I totally respect. Mendes. I said Mendes. Mendes. Eva Mendes. I totally respect that. But for a while, people have been like, is Ava ever coming back to work? Like, is she ever gonna act again? I mean, back in the day, she was an it girl. She was in tons of movies. She had a really successful career. They are married. Yeah, no, they are. They secretly married. They got married in the marriage wasn't confirmed until November 2022. I'm trying to remember when they got married, though. They met on the set of The Place Beyond the Pines. And then were very, very low key, very private. Gosh, she's so gorgeous. And then they had their first daughter in 2016, and then I don't know, sometime a couple years ago they got married. Anywho, there were rumors like a week or so ago that there was trouble in paradise, and I always take rumors with a grain of salt, but I was kind of curious, like, what had happened to Eva Mendes? Like, was she wanting to act still? Did she take a temporary break to have kids and then, you know, has been trying to get back into acting? Or like, are we going to see her in movies again, etc.? And so there are all these stories then that there were problems because Ryan's career is the one that takes precedent, and he's a big star, and, you know, he's multiple Oscar nominated, and he's Ryan Gosling, and he has all these projects, and whatever he books, like, that's where the family moves, and everything is about his career now. And like, okay, all right, that's their decision. I don't know them, obviously. But I saw this today.
It was like a no-brainer. I'm so lucky. And I was like, if I can have this time with my children. And I still worked, I just didn't act because acting takes you on locations, it takes you away. It was almost just like a non-verbal agreement that it was like, okay, he's gonna work and I'm gonna work. I'm just gonna work here. It was like a no-brainer.
Yeah, so look, I recognize that this is a blind spot of mine where I tend to recoil, and I challenge myself on this because it's not good for me to think that I know what's best for every woman, and it's not okay for me to like judge something because I disagree with the sentiment. ultimately, whatever makes her happy, whatever, they agree to, and if it's both sides are good and that's what they want, then totally. But there are things about it that do always give me pause, especially when someone has a successful career. Well, okay, especially when you there's a couple and both of them are successful, and it's the woman who takes the step back. It's the woman who puts her career on hold to raise kids and falls into, a traditional way of marriage and child raising that is one that I don't agree with. That's not how I personally think things should go. And it's unfortunate that the statistics show us that even when women are the main breadwinners in their families, they're still the main caregivers. Even in 2024, as more women have become the breadwinners, as more women have succeeded in the workforce, they are still the ones who are expected to and relied upon to do the main housework and caregiving in their family. It gives dads who say, I babysit my kids. Yes, we've talked about this. We've discussed this topic. There's also like this line here of we had a non-verbal agreement. That's really weird. So did you guys just look at each other and go, like, I don't know. On the one hand, I feel really weird reading into this because it's not my business. I don't know them. It's none of my business how they operate. But I also look at it as like a larger problem still. A larger problem of the expectations that are still on women as mothers and as caregivers in society. And I don't know. I had this conversation with a young woman at a party the other night. She's 25, and she said to me, I think I should just have kids. She's been in a relationship for a couple years, and I said, huh? She goes, I don't know. I don't really have anything else to do. I don't really care about a career. I don't really have any ambitions, so I guess I'll just have kids. And I stopped her for a moment and I was like, okay, well, there are things in between that. You don't know what you want to do with your life. You don't have any particular career ambitions. But it's not that you are dying to have kids and be a mom. You just feel as if that's what you should do because you don't have career ambitions. And I go, and there's a lot in between that I think you need to take a look at before you just decide to get married and have children. And I have a friend too who got her master's degree and then married a guy who's successful and makes more money than she would have made. And I understand with couples where when it comes to childcare is very expensive in this country. So sometimes you have to look at who makes less money and see if it is worth it to pay the 40, 50, however many thousand, tens of thousands of dollars a year it costs for daycare versus what you are making in your career. There's a lot of things to weigh there. I understand that. But I had this friend who married this guy and he told her he did not want her to work. Just point blank. And it didn't have to do with what I just mentioned there. He just did not want her to work. And this is before they had kids. And then once they had kids, okay, that makes more sense now.
You were number 1 on my Name 100 Women
Oh,
list.
Cadenza, thank you so much for the 5 months. But yeah, so I just I hear stories like that all the time, and I you know, I read statistics about and I read things from women about the expectations that are put on them and about the setbacks that happen in their own professional lives when they are the ones who have to raise their children, but also have their careers that they worked towards and were, you know, trying to continue to work towards. And so I only wanted to watch this clip because it's something that I think about all the time. And like I said, I recognize it's a blind spot, but I also have seen this trend with the trad wife content with more and more young women who go, this looks good for me. And my thing is always, and this isn't Ava Mendez's situation, like this doesn't apply to her, but if you're a young woman, please make sure that you are financially independent. Please don't buy into this, oh, I'm going to be a wife and a mom and I'll be protected that way. Because there are just too many things that can change and you can be left on your ass. And if you aren't financially independent or if you don't have something of your own, then it can be really bad for you. And I just worry the more and more I see on places like TikTok or just this growing movement of, you know, even if it's not as extreme as being a trad wife, it's still that idea of, you know, signing up for a traditional life. So you are a wife and you are a mother. Those are the only two things, and that's it. And I just don't think it's a good mindset for young women to have. And I'm not saying I'm not saying to not get married and to not partner with someone who, you know, the two of you and your finances or whatever you guys, whatever works best for you in your marriage and then with your family, if you have children, it differs from couple to couple. But just this idea though that, oh, I don't need to work, I don't need to have savings, I don't need to be financially independent before I just settle down and marry someone and have kids is not one that I think is something to aspire to or to count on. Because you never want to feel like you're trapped, and you never want to feel like, I watched this TikTok and it was a woman who was previously in the Mormon faith. And so she got married young. She had a bunch of kids, but she didn't have anything to her own name. And then one day her husband decided he was done with her. And so she was left with nothing. And she was 40, hadn't ever had a job, and like couldn't get hired anywhere that wasn't her making more than $7-8 an hour as a 40-something-year-old woman with a couple of kids. This video shows trad wife BS in stark way.
A woman's place is in the kitchen, pregnant, right? For many people in 2020, that statement smacks of misogyny, and you'll be labeled a reactionary extremist if you say it. But before World War II, it was pretty much the general view across the globe and across the political spectrum.
Based. Don't you get money from the divorce? It depends on your situation. But the purpose of trad wife dynamic is being reinforced is to take away women's agency and autonomy in their romantic relationships. Yeah, and I just also, the other thing is for my friend who got her master's, okay, she spent years going to school, got her master's, had a plan, and then her husband said he didn't want her to work. So she's never had a job. Never, ever, ever had a job. Doesn't have anything on her resume. And she has said that and now she's got a couple little kids. She's like, when my kids grow up, I'm going to finally go to work. And I said, well, I didn't say this, but I always think like, okay, but you're going to be 40 and you've never had a job and you have this beautiful master's degree, but you've never been able to use it. Like, you've never worked. We'll just go, stop talking about me. Yeah, and so I don't know. There's all sorts of reasons why you as a woman should not give up your career or make sacrifices for your husband and your family, and it's not, I don't know. I feel like this is always a tricky subject to talk about because people get sensitive about it. And look, my mom was a stay-at-home mom for 11 years. And when she tried to go back to work, things had drastically changed and it was really, really difficult for her. The career that she had done before, which she was a social worker, the landscape had totally changed when she tried to return to social work. So she had to work really hard to try and pivot and find something else that was related to healthcare that she could do. And through hard work and luck, she was able to do that. But it was not easy. And it almost didn't happen. And if that hadn't happened, if my mom had not had this second act of her life where she got to focus on her career and got to do things for herself, I don't think she would have been very happy at all. I think it would have been really, really tough. I work with a mom of 47 who just went back to work. She's an intern with us and she just got her master's. Yeah, and everybody's situation is different and everybody can make their own decisions, of course, and you should do what's best for your family, but it just is frustrating how often that means women having to sacrifice their careers and their lives because that's what's expected, because that is still the society we live in that is traditionalist. As much as we've progressed, more and more women in STEM, more and more women in positions of power, more and more women working and making making good money and being the breadwinners. Like, the expectations when it comes to raising a family and keeping the home still lay on the feet of women. And if that's what you want to do and that makes you happy, then great. But there are many instances of women who that's not the case and they feel enormously set back. And I don't know. As a male, I'd love to give up my career for a successful woman only to support her through that success. Hell yeah. Like, I always think that if we weren't successful, if we were kind of a more 9-to-5 type couple rather than the career interests that we have, I would be totally happy him being a stay-at-home dad, and I think he would like that. Like, I think of the two of us, that would be the vibe. that would be how things landed. That I would go to the office, I would have the career, and he would stay at home. If you want to be a stay-at-home mom and your husband has the funds to let you do that, you need to get a good prenup. Yeah, I just think whatever you decide, make sure that you are protected. And it can feel awkward because you feel like, well, then that means that I'm presuming we're going to divorce or break up. No, that's not it. That's not it. But I know other women who have allowances. They have fucking allowances from their husbands. They stay at home with the children and do not work. And their money comes from an allowance that they get. Yes. Like a child. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's not good to see. Anyway, it's not my place to speak on Ava Mendes and Ryan Gosling's marriage. I guess I can just say I hope that as the person who had to take the step back from acting due to the nonverbal agreement that she had with her husband to raise the children. Connor eats pants. Thank you for the raid. I was actually just eating some pants as we speak. Hope you had a great stream. Stay at home and not work is kind of problematic too. Work at home is work too, but it's not earning exchange. Right. It's not considered work, even though it is. Contributes to the patriarchy through material conditions that create such ideologies. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And that's why often divorces are really bad for the woman. Because in most cases, she had to, if she had a career, had to take a step back from that. You have to factor in income loss from that. And not being compensated for the work that is done at home.
BJ donated $10.
BJ, thank you. BJ, thank you for the dono. What's my sponsor tonight? I am doing a sponsor for TYLA. So we're going to listen to her album in just a little bit while I play Stardew Valley for the first time. I don't have a Stardew Valley sponsorship, but I wanted a cozy game to play while we listen to the album. I know someone who didn't want to work and her husband accepted, but when she couldn't get pregnant, he asked for a divorce, and now she doesn't have experience to find a job. And look, that story and then all the ones I have given are obviously anecdotal, but they are a few examples of a very real something that is very real that exists in society still, and it's just the expectations and what the expectations and the inequalities when it comes to taking care of the home and taking care of children, no matter who has, no matter what the career situation is. And it used to be that women didn't work. They didn't have any career, there was no career at all because they were just at home with the children. But now women do have careers and they're still expected to make those sacrifices or to have a setback in their careers to raise children. One of the aspects of labor that's never considered is the labor of childbearing. We call childbirth labor and the act of parenting the hardest job, but never think of compensating that labor. Right. Anyway, anywho, I hope that if Ava Mendes wants to act, that she returns to acting. That's what I will just say. If she misses acting, and as Ryan continues to grow in his star, I do hope that she will return to acting. When my parents split up and my dad kept us, he basically made me the lady of the house, and I had to focus on like homemaking and raising my brother. I wasn't allowed to work or drive alone. It wasn't until I was like 27 that I started working. I always look back and wish I'd grown a backbone and left, but it is what it is. You can't blame yourself for that. The reason that I call this my blind spot too is because I recognize that what drives me in life, and the way that I view my purpose and what I prioritize in my life is not what every other woman, it's not going to be the same for every woman. I know that. I have a hard time when friends of mine talk about how all they want to do is just have kids and be a wifey. I really have gotten better at not being as judgmental, because it's not, I think the judgment comes from worrying that my girlfriends won't be protected, and worrying that they will find themselves in a situation where it's not good. And I don't want them to be, I don't want them to have problems later in life because of those decisions that they made. And I also, I've always just been a career person. I've always been driven in life by my own ambitions, and in some regards, I do think I'm selfish in that way, where I don't value having children right now. I don't. I value myself and my career pursuits. And it's something that not everyone has to be like me, and I shouldn't expect every woman to be that way. I just hope that women are I just hope that having children does not make my female friends' lives much harder and stifle them in a way that it wouldn't their husbands. Some women really lose their identity after having kids. Yeah, and I saw that with my mom, and that's why she got really excited to go back to work, and then it was really hard when she tried to return to geriatric social work. And then she worked really hard and built up a lot of connections and was able to pivot and become a lobbyist in healthcare. And I always say the good kind of lobbyists. Not the evil lobbyists, but anyway. I can relate my commitments to my academic career, and I find enjoyment in that. I'm not into the trad wife life. Yeah, and I don't want my career girlies to think I'm saying that you can't get married and have kids. I don't think that either. I'm not like if you want to have a career, you can't have children. I just don't like how women get hurt when, in their careers, in their professional lives, when the expectations are on them to raise kids. I mean, there are women who will say that, like, women who work, who will try to hide their pregnancy as long as possible, or who will like try and hide the fact that they have kids because of how it can negatively influence their careers. Fuck dumb kids. And I know that having a career and having children is not easy by any stretch of the imagination. Like if you want both those things. Having the option to not work at all is really the exception rather. Yeah, I mean, that's the problem too. As things have gotten more expensive, more and more parents have had to both go to work, at least in some capacity, because it's just not possible for one parent to work and to raise a family on one income. So, yeah. Childcare services should be affordable. Exactly. Totally. Do you think your friends worry about you and your choice to pursue your passions instead of having a kid? I don't think they understand. I think some of them get it, but some of them don't understand why I have no desire to get married and have a kid right now. They don't get it. They don't know what the hell I'm doing here. They don't understand my career. I think even not so much the kids thing. I think in like 5 years, some of my friends will go, so you're just not gonna have kids. I don't think they understand the not married thing. I don't think that they get why I have chosen to not marry right now. We are all your children. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Anywho, I'm sorry. I always feel a little awkward talking about that subject. I know that I know it's an important one to discuss, but I feel awkward because I never want someone to think that I'm telling them they're living their life wrong. I know not every person in here is 24 single childless who's working towards a career. I understand that. So I never want my parents in here to think parents in here to think that I'm coming for them. I think speaking specifically towards women, I just want to always make, my point is wanting women to be set up for success. It's good to be realistic though. If kids, not gonna lie, if someone just joined, that's what well, if you just joined, sure, but I have said multiple times that I recognize my blind spots. I recognize that it's not fair for me to think every woman should do what I do, and I don't think that, but I do stop myself if I am feeling myself judge someone who says that they don't want to work, they just want to be a wife, stuff like that. I know I'm a 30-year-old mom, there's nuances, but love that you're encouraging the young people to make sure they have their own backs, for sure. I think you've made your point clear. I feel as if I'm kicking a dead horse right now. I do. Okay. We're gonna talk about this. It's really funny. I didn't know about this. I'm gonna grab some water. So, okay, obviously, you can probably assume that Oscar parties are very very exclusive. They prioritize Oscar nominees, of course, and then they prioritize the A-list of A-list talent. And I'm sorry, but that's not Bill Maher. Sorry, Bill Maher, that's not you. So he fired his agent. Bill Maher he was at CAA for a really long time. CAA is one of the biggest top agencies in Los Angeles and New York, and had been with Bill for a long time. And apparently, when Bill was not invited to the CEO of CAA, who's Brian Lord, that's Billy Lord's father, and Carrie Fisher's, the late Carrie Fisher's ex-husband. When Bill Maher was not invited to his private Oscar party, he fired his reps at CAA who he had been with for more than 2 decades. Lucas Mucus, thank you for the 12 months. Maher, according to sources, was furious that he was snubbed for the event, which was scheduled opposite the Motion Picture and Television Fund's Night Before Bash. The party at Lord's home drew the likes of J.J. Abrams, Barry Diller, Kamala Harris, Margot Robbie, Bob Iger, Alan Bergman, Dana Walden. A lot of these are like CEOs of studios. Brian Robbins, Jason Blum, Brian Grazer, Donna Langley, Pam Abdi, and CAA clients such as Julia Roberts and Jennifer Aniston. The private party came a day after CAA toasted nominees including Robbie, Gosling, Murphy, Wright, Benning, Mulligan, Blunt, Brooks, Foster, and Randolph, among others. Maher was seen Friday night at WME's Oscar party at Hearst Estate in Beverly Hills. He had been repped at CAA by Stephen Lafferty, who also serves as the agency's head of television. News of him ditching CAA comes after the agency recently negotiated a 2-year extension for Real Time. Can you fucking believe that? Legit, thank you for the gifted. His agents had just negotiated an extension of his show, which sucks. And then he fired them because he didn't get invited to Brian Lord's Oscar party. It's hilarious because part of me is like, you know what, Bill? This is actually the only relatable thing you've done. But also, he is the worst. I don't know, him being a petty... If it weren't Bill Maher, I would be more on his side. Of like, you didn't invite me to my own agency's Oscar party? Watch as I fire you. But because it's Bill Maher, I'm like, no, fuck you. I'm watching with my mom. She keeps saying your skin is so nice. Oh, thank you, Mom. Isn't he the one always complaining about the youth expecting handouts or whatever? Yes. I don't know. This also is what makes me laugh about Hollywood, where there's so much pettiness and so much competition amongst those at the top. Bill Maher is very successful. He is a big name in his, in his industry. And yet he is still not... He's still not A-list. Why did I think you were talking about Bill Murray this whole time? No. Different guy. I love a petty bitch, but my hate for Maher is stronger. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Bill throwing a tantrum because he didn't get invited to a party is hilarious because no one wants him anywhere. I know. And throwing a tantrum by firing his reps who he's been with for over 20 years. Sorry, Bill. Not enough clout. Okay, what time are we at? 2 hours. Okay. I might cover one more story and then I really want to look at this Insane Cut article. And then we'll move on to doing the listening party. See what I want to do. Let's look at the auction. Let it be the beginning of the end for his career. The sooner we're done with him, the better. Please. Unfortunately, I don't think that that's the case, but fingers crossed. Buddy of mine used to run a bar in LA that Bill used to frequent. He constantly used to bring 18, 19-year-old girls to the bar and loudly brag about how young and hot they were so the whole bar could hear him. I mean, he fits in well with LA culture. Okay, so Tilda Swinton, Ken Loach, and Brian Cox are among the British film and TV VIPs contributing to an online auction to raise money for humanitarian relief for Palestinians in Gaza. Among the auction lots to bid on are an online bedtime story read by Swinton, tickets to Cox's London stage performance of A Long Day's Journey into Night, including a meet and greet with the Succession star and a walk-on part in the new film. What? A part in the new film from Bend It Like Beckham director Gurinder Chadha? Like an acting role? Okay. Directors Mike Lee, Asif Kapadia, and Joanna Hogg, and actors including Harris Dickinson, Allison from The Iron Claw, Allison Oliver from Saltburn, who, hot take, she was the best part, and Amy Lou Wood from Sex Education are also taking part in the auction, which will raise money for medical aid for Palestinians, a UK-based nonprofit that provides medical and humanitarian aid for Palestinians in Gaza. You know, look, I don't want to minimize the American celebrities who have been outspoken and doing what they can do to help Palestinians, but it does seem as if the Brits are outdoing us. When I look at all the letters, when I look at the, after the ICJ hearing, all of those British actors who, and Irish actors who came together and did a reading of South Africa's case, when I look at this, I think we're losing. American celebrities need to step it up. The auction was set up by Cinema for Gaza, which is an organization launched by a group of UK-based filmmakers and film journalists: Hannah Flint, Julia Jackman, Layla Latif, Sophie Monks-Kaufman, and Helen Simmons. Among the other auction lots are signed copies by Loach of the poster and script to his latest and perhaps last film, The Old Oak, a rare neon light set from the set of Hogg's The Souvenir, and a Zoom serenade of a song of your choice from It's a Sin actor and Eurovision contender Ollie Alexander. The auction will be live from 9 a.m. UK time, 1 a.m. Pacific time, 4 a.m. Eastern time on April 2nd, when the watch parties end. On April 2nd until midnight, UK time, 4 p.m. Pacific time on April 12th. All proceeds go directly to MAP. You can check out the auction here. Let's see. Culver. Susan Wakoma's outfit from Taskmaster. We're not at that season yet. Tickets to Rami Youssef's live show, after party, and meet and greet. Yeah, I think I'm gonna bid on that. Let's keep it a buck. The UK actors and actresses are outdoing us in general. Yeah. Yep. The European leftist celebs have been pretty good about this. Yeah, when I look at who has been very outspoken since October 7th and supporting Palestinians, the UK is dominating. I just think that there are so many American celebrities who have been cowered into fear saying anything pro-Palestinian. Has any UK celeb been fired for calling it genocide, though? No, I mean, look, they obviously, UK celebs work in Hollywood, but they're not Americans. You know? So I feel as if they don't think they're as beholden to the film industry in Hollywood. Like, they're not terrified in saying anything that will get them blacklisted in Hollywood. As a German, I'd like to assure you that you're doing better than at least one European country. Okay, let's see what else we got on here that I am into. Tilda Swinton reads you or your kids a bedtime story over Zoom. Look at this photo. Oh my God. Some Doctor Who stuff. Amy Lou Wood talking all things astrology over Zoom. That's great. A restorative drink on Zoom with Allison Oliver. That'd be super fun. I also like the meet and greet with Brian Cox. That's a great one. Professional headshots, nice. The Iron Claw poster signed with doodles by Harris Dickinson. Signed with doodles. Oh, I love that. Okay, we got some things on here. Think I'll probably throw my bid in the ring. Love it. I didn't see the one that has the acting role in that film by the Bend It Like Beckham director. I mean, I'm sure it's one line. You scrolled past it? Okay, wait, where is it? It's near the bottom. Okay, here's the bottom. Oh, walk-on part in Gurinder Shada's next film. All right, who wants to be an actor, you guys? Here you go. Look at the Desi one. Yeah, there she is. Who wants to act? Who volunteers this tribute? Okay, you guys, let's do our listening party. Because I'm already 2 hours in. So I want to start off by watching the water music video. Fire's on fire. And then let me get the album up. I was on fire for you. Okay. All right. Anyone have $689? Is that what it was? Let me see. 250 pounds. Is 250 pounds $689? That doesn't seem right. That's what it's at right now, though. The minimum bid. Okay, so tonight. Oh, this is for something else Brian Cox related. What could it be? Anyway, tonight I am doing a special listening party for the artist TYLA. And let me just give you some fun facts about TYLA. So her song Water won a Grammy at the recent Grammys for Best African Performance. And the music video for Water remix has Travis Scott in it. We are going to watch that music video before we play some Stardew. And the album also features artists like Gunna, Becky G, Thames, Gunna, Becky G, Thames, Skillabang, and then Travis Scott on Water. So here we go. TYLA is South. I actually was very pleased when they asked me to do the album listening party that I knew who TYLA was. And I had listened to this song. Not from TikTok. Just because I had listened to it and I really liked it. Okay, let me open up Stardew Valley. I also should oh fuck. Wait a second. Okay, while I'm pulling this up, I'm gonna start playing the album. I need to change my stream title. Yeah, Farmer Quan. Ah! Okay, how do I turn? Jeez. Ah! Okay. There's a lot of sounds happening right now. Hold on. There are... How do I turn this down? First, I have to go into my chat bot and fix one thing. Why does this bot timer keep turning off? Is my bot timer not working? God damn it. For some reason it keeps... Okay, I gotta keep an eye on that. And then let me change my stream title. It's not working. That is really annoying. Okay, let me figure out why. Katie moved the bot to Fossa. Oh, okay. Got it. Use Windows volume mixer for the game. Yeah, how the hell do I turn this down? Okay, sorry guys. I'm trying to get this all set up. I need to fix my options in here. Okay, turn it down. Black shirt. It's not a phase, Mom. It's not a phase. Should I have a beard? Oh, pick my... Oh! No, I like this guy here. Farmer Caro. Oh, they're gonna call me Farmer Caro? Okay, let me fix this. Okay. Farmer Caro. Can I switch the gender? Yeah, but I kind of like my edgy little guy. All right, let's do this. How can you guys even see that? Animal preference? I want a dog. Yeah. Is there one that looks like Farley? That's a good boy right there. That's a good with a bearded lady. Okay, I'll go back to being the bearded lady. Great. Here we go. I don't even know what I'm doing in this game. But we are... We are vibing out to TYLA's album. While farming, question mark? I think that's what happens here in Stardew. I've never played Stardew. I just know that everyone is playing it, and you guys suggested it for me to play while we listen to the album. It's also a dating sim? Oh. Great. I'm gonna be a hot commodity. The bearded lady. Oh wait, I'm missing lore. Hold on. I like the vibes of this album with the artwork of Stardew. No, don't open it yet. Have patience. I'm literally playing right now. Yeah, this seems to be the moment. Is Grandpa dying? Wait, is that what's happening? And your bright spirit will fade before a growing emptiness. I'm just over here like... Now let Grandpa rest. Does that mean Grandpa's dying? Okay, what do I do? Work? I'm sorry, I'm vibing. I'm getting distracted. Wake downloaded a sex mod? Wow. I'm gonna put me down here. I'm gonna go down here. Okay, slime? Smile. Wow, that was a dyslexic moment. You're with Joja. Okay. Life's better with Joja. This office is so depressing looking. Is that me? Dear Caro, if you're reading this, you must be in dire need of a change. The same thing happened to me long ago. I'd lost sight of what mattered most in life, real connections with other people and nature. So I dropped everything and moved to the place I truly belong. Oh gosh, okay. Okay. I've enclosed the deed to that place, my pride and joy, Quantarage Farm. It's located in Stardew Valley on the southern coast. It's the perfect place to start your new life. This was my most precious gift of all, and now it's yours. I know you'll honor the family name, my dear. Good luck, love, Grandpa. So Grandpa's dad. P.S. If Lewis is still alive, say hi to the old guy for me, will ya? Okay, Grandpa. R.I.P. Gramps. Did I kill him? Well, at least I can't jump off this bus like I do in GTA. Stardew Valley, 0.5 miles. What's happening? Oh. Okay, how do I turn off the music in game? Oh, shoot. Robin. I'm Robin, the local carpenter. Mayor Lewis sent me here to fetch you, show you the way to your new home. He's there right now tidying things for your arrival. It's a cutscene, so I don't know if you can. Okay. The farm's right over here if you'll follow me. When you click off the game. Okay. Press. Okay, you know what? Let me pause the album for a second. Why? I have a question. Why can you not change the volume in a game until certain points? This is Quantarage Farm. Love it. Cute. Give it a moment. All right. Because fuck you. I had this exact problem. I was so mad. It actually drives me nuts when you can't change the volume right away. What's the matter? Sure, it's a bit overgrown, but there's some good soil underneath the mess. With a little dedication, you'll have it cleaned up in no time. My immersion. And here we are, your new home. Great. Get me in the home so I can turn this music off. Oh, the farmer. Great. Lewis, mayor of Pickletown. Pelican Town. You know everyone's been asking about you. It's not every day that someone new moves in. It's quite a big deal. Great. Yes, I'm moving in. I'd like to turn this music down on the farm. Okay, you know what? I'm sorry. I'm skipping this. Sorry. I skipped all the lore. You guys are gonna have to just tell me. All right. This is frustrating me. How do I change this? Once the scene is done, press escape, then click the little gaming controller. Oh, why am I still watering? I'm still watering. You don't have any mail. Okay, plant parsnips and water all of them. Make sure you water all of them every day after that. Next, meet every character in the game and spend the first day clearing your farm. If you can do that, make sure you pick up one of each of the 4 foraging items. This is harder than Elden Ring already. Don't stay up past 1. Head home or get your pockets run. You get your pockets run through? I'm going too fast? I don't think I've done anything. Let's start with planting. Okay. I haven't made any moves. Oh, chat's rushing me. Okay, I got it. I was like, I don't think I've done anything. Is that what I do? Let's see. Axe used to chop wood. Hoe. Let's get the hoe. Okay, and now seeds. And now water. Yes. What are my goals? I don't know if I have any. I'm new in town. Okay, are those is that done now? Are my seeds and okay. If you want to become a farmer, you have to start with the basics. Use your hoe to till the soil. Then use a seed pocket on the tilled soil to sow a crop. Water every day until the crop is ready for harvest. Okay, it would be a nice gesture to introduce yourself around town. Well, what if I don't want to do that? Some people might be anxious to meet the new farmer. Okay. I'm just a bearded lady. Bro, I don't even know what min-maxing is. All right, let's try another. Great. Let's put some more seeds. Some water. I know. I always think of John Mulaney's "I'm new in town" joke. Okay, so I'm just gonna keep planting. You know what? Let's dig 15 spots. Watch your energy level bar. Where's that? Right here? No, that's my... Oh, energy level. Okay. Should I just go around and clean up some more stuff? Hey. It's literally a do what you want. You guys, I don't think I'm good at do what you want vibes. Or games. TYLA released a music video for this song too. I really love this one and Water and then Butterflies. Good thing about this game is there's no wrong way of playing it. You can take it slow. Okay. Okay. A setting you might benefit from is the hitbox. I definitely prefer it. Open the same escape controller menu and turn on always show hit location. Okay. Escape controller menu. Always show hit location. Ah, great. This stream is chill. Yay! Yeah, so we are listening to TYLA's album. A lot of you are probably familiar with her song Water. We watched the music video for that one, and I have the link in my stream here. Sorry, this just unpinned. I have to repin it. There's a pin at the top where you can click that link, and then you can also do exclamation point TYLA, and it's also running on a 15-minute one if you forget it's exclamation point TYLA. But yeah, we're just doing cozy vibes right now. I've never played Stardew. These types of games really test my inability to be patient. I'm always like, okay. Is the music, can you guys not hear it? I have it cranked pretty high. Or at least it sounds really loud in my headphones. You can hear it. Okay. Any louder, it might overwhelm your voice. Here, let me turn my mic down a little bit. Bump it in OBS. Okay, hold on. Okay, is that good? This stream has made me a huge TYLA fan. I will be purchasing the hit album TYLA and streaming it on repeat. Thank you for the recommendation. You're so welcome, dude. What? What's your favorite song? Guys are all big TYLA fans now. What's everybody liking?
Thinking that I could be everything. Look how spreading myself thin became my priority again.
Wow, all of these new fans.
In the wrong place with the right energy. I have serotonin and calling it chemistry. So
Water's my fave so far. Yeah, me too. Assume we all click the link and like the album to have it easily accessible for replay in the future. Yep. An easy link for your listening. Okay, guys. I need to focus as Farmer Kwan. The album, the whole thing is so good, it's impossible to have a favorite. It's vibes. I can't imagine playing Elden Ring listening to this. Elden Ring, I'm just, especially when I fight a boss, I just get really stressed. I'm too stressed out. You can keep clearing the farm or go to town by leaving to the right. Well, why don't I clear it a bit? That's not gonna do that. Wait, I'm sluggish. Oh shit, I need to eat. Wait, guys, how do I eat? This is the perfect Elden Ring soundtrack. Look, maybe I'll switch to Elden Ring after a while. Wait, I go to bed? Okay. All I did was plant a couple of seeds. How do I get in the house? Oh, there we go. I planted a couple of seeds and I already got tired. Go to sleep for the night. Okay. Oh, crap. Shoot. Okay. All right. That was not a productive day. When you aren't using tools, it's best to stay on scythe so accidental clicks don't use up energy. Okay. Great. You know what? I'm gonna go to town. Let's see what's happening in town. Wait, I got mail? Oh. Oh, check the TV every day? Okay. Okay. Hello there, I just got back from a fishing trip. You should come down to the Wheat Beach sometime. I've got something for you. Willie? Like Willie Neff? Too late, too late. Okay, wait, let me check the TV. Frick, why do I keep picking it up? God dang it. Okay, how do I select channel, weather report? It's going to rain all day tomorrow. Okay, fortune teller. Welcome to Welwick's Oracle, the only show where the voice of the spirits is channeled directly to you. The spirits are very happy today. They will do their best to shower everyone with good fortune. Okay, goodbye. Oh, so I don't have to water tomorrow. My potions.
You never gave like you never wanted to last, to last, to last.
Okay. Do I take the bus? Oh wait, I have to water gosh dang it, this is too hard being a farmer. Oh, but look at my plants! Sorry. Yo, where's the song Water by TYLA when you need it? Make me sweat. Make me. Oh! like, can I, like, here?
I'll be your peace, your ART. Study my face frame.
No,
Put me
okay.
on the wall above the staircase. If you show me off, I'll be your peace, your ART.
Wait, it's not yours.
Fresh off the gallery. Can you handle me? Handle me carefully. I'll be yours to keep. I'm your centerpiece. Make the canvas speak. When you draw me in, look at what you
Hey,
started.
Sam. What's
Hold your
up?
hands, can you paint my body?
Paint my body. Can you paint my
Go ahead
body?
and push up on me.
Hi.
Baby, when you want it, sign it, dot it.
Wait.
I'll be
Wait.
your peace. I'll be your
Do you hate me because of my beard?
I'll be your peace. Your ART.
Oh my god.
Study my face frame. Put me on the wall above the staircase. If you show me off, I'll be your peace.
I'll be your tea. Come on, who wants it? I'll go in the bar. Need a hot meal? I sure do. I also need some boy and girl advice. It's definitely the boy. It's definitely the beard. I don't have a ton of money, so I'm gonna have to just eat some bread. Wait, inventory full? Crap.
Give me, gotta give me the room.
This is Becky G.
Know what it means when I give you the look.
I don't have space.
When I give you the look. Give me, gotta give me, gotta give me the look. Say
Now I do.
big, but bigger than no. Can't be me, it's giving the look. Ooh, can't put a price on my waistline. Got 'em all on my body. Diamonds dancing on me, but got more time. On my wrist, they just watch it. All
Don't bother with the bread.
night, all night. No, they can turn on.
Should I meet people? Oh my god, Pam is kind of scary. What's the song? It's On My Body, TYLA and Becky G. You can click on the link there, Kale69 Ames. If you click on that link, it'll show you the whole album. Why?
How many places can I be at once? How many people can I be at once? How many people can I be?
All right, fine. I'll go home. I'll go home.
Wasn't a line I wouldn't cross. Was always down to get you what you want. Saying it out loud makes no sense.
Oh, wait, where am I?
Time it did good intent, but I admit my first mistake. Thinking
Quantra.
that I
Oh,
could be
oh. I was right.
everything. Look how spreading myself
This is my home.
became my priority. Again, lost my
Once again, going home alone.
making sure it was you that was straight.
Get me out of here.
In myself became my priority. Again.
Get me out. God dang. How's a gal supposed to get out of here? Oh gosh. Come on. Ugh. Come on, get me out of here. What's the one that does stone? Oh, pickaxe. I'm starting to feel exhausted. Yes, I know. I gotta get out. Oh no. Oh no, guys.
Never thought you'd be that way. Holding on to every small
I
mistake.
passed out in the field.
Can't beg for love to stay.
I died.
Never thought you'd be my first heartbreak.
Heartbroken.
Don't know what more to say.
Say.
Family asking where on earth you've been. Can't beg for love to
You
stay.
died.
My first love is now my first heartbreak.
It's gonna be clear and sunny all day.
You never gave us a chance. It's like you never wanted to last.
Oh, so you can see my energy. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Never
Here, I'll
gave
put me
us a
here.
chance. It's like you never wanted to last, to last, to last, to last.
The spirits are annoyed today. Luck will not be on your side. You guys, I can't catch a break.
just went MIA.
Shit, I don't have much energy. I can't afford.
Now you want me back, I know the procedure.
Okay, so go left.
My place, turn around, it's
I can't afford to even expel any energy.
too far gone.
And then go down. People are getting used to the beard. Okay, good. Progress.
Can't handle what I am now. You a fan now.
Jinx, how much time have you put in this game?
So tell me, are you down now? 'Cause I'm up now. So let's make sure.
Should I forage this?
Dare you to forget that you used to treat me just like anyone. Truth or dare? Is it true you can't?
Wait, stop it. Don't use the scythe.
See the love
220 hours.
tell me. Now you get truth or dare?
Yeah,
Are you playing truth or dare? Tell me.
yeah.
Now you get
Pick up that thing.
truth or dare? Are you playing?
I'm trying to pick it up. I don't know how.
Would you still want me if I didn't have it?
Is this the thing? Over 400? Didn't this game just come out?
But instead you gave it up.
Like this? Oh,
Gonna get
wild horseradish.
you. Everybody needs somebody, but I
It's,
can't
oh, I thought the game just came out. I was like, how have you guys put so many hours in?
how you. How we could have
Okay, it's time to forage.
so impatient.
We're foraging.
Can't handle you a fan now, and I'm not what I thought.
Oh, the update came out. Well, that's why you guys are so excited for me to play this, because
You down now?
a lot of you have played this.
So let's make sure the dare you to forget that you used to treat me just like anyone. Truth or dare?
2,000 hours?
Now that you can see the love from everyone.
You have 2,000 hours.
Truth or dare? Are you playing?
Sheesh.
Or dare? Tell me now you care. Truth or
Okay, a lot of you have played many hours in this game. But have you played this game while listening to TYLA's album? I don't think so. And are you going to? Yeah. Okay, how's my foraging doing? Am I good? Yes, you are right now. corporation has been hounding me to sell them the land so they can turn it into a warehouse. Those bastards! I guess old timers like me get attached to relics of the past. If anyone else buys a Joja Co membership, I'm just gonna go ahead and sell it. No, you can't! You can't sell, old man.
From Jersey to Ibiza, they say it doesn't get sweeter. Feel my body banging like speaker. Ooh, sweating on my
I guess Vincent and Jas must have been playing in here.
meter. And my face can't make 'em feel weaker. But you know that my body is a healer. Ooh, I love to make
This place is even more dilapidated than I remember.
you know I love to make it jump, 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 jump.
Oh, man, I gotta help this old man.
You know I love to make it jump,
Jump, jump, jump, jump, jump, jump.
Oh, you know I love to make it jump, 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 jump.
Come on, old man, I'll help you save your place.
You know I love to make it.
Are you ill? Why is he being rude? Doesn't he want my help? I wouldn't be surprised if this place was full of rats.
Ain't this what you came to see?
Wait, why am I freaking out over an apple?
Let me be your muse. I'll inspire you in ways you won't
I'm worrying you?
believe.
No, old man, you're worrying me.
Shades and hues, tailor-made for you. Draw me in, look at what you started. Go with your hands, can you paint my body?
Maybe I can catch the rat?
Brush up on me. Baby, when you want it, sign it, dotted.
I'll have to come back and explore this building further.
Your peace.
Should I become queen of the rats?
Be your peace.
Oh,
I'll be your peace. Your A-R-T.
should I?
Study my face, frame
I gotta get rid of stuff in my inventory first. I gotta go sell it.
case.
Hold on,
Show me off,
because I can't pick anything up.
your peace.
Okay, I need to go...
A-R-T. Fresh out the
Is the general store where I sell things?
Can you handle me? Handle me carefully. I'll be
There's the community center. General store.
I'm your
You don't pick anything up?
make the canvas speak.
Okay.
When you draw
I assumed I would have to pick stuff up.
Go with your hands, can
If
you
not,
feel
then
my
I
body?
go back to explore.
Go ahead and brush up on me. Baby, when you want it, sign it, dotted. I'll be your peace. I'll be
Your peace.
I'll be your peace.
God, this place is dilapidated.
Study my face, frame. Put me on the wall above the staircase. If you show me off, I'll be your peace.
This place is falling apart.
Your A-R-T.
All right, I gotta go do something productive before I run out of total energy. I'm gonna go to the store. I want to plant some more.
Now come on, hit that cha-cha slide real quick.
Yeah, here it is.
Give me the room.
Bep. I skipped the one room that had. I'll go back. I just want to sell.
Give me the look. Said you big, but bigger than no. Can't be me, you're skipping the
I want to sell my parsnip.
price on my waistline.
I'm gonna sell all this. Nice. I'm gonna buy some. Ooh, should I buy some potatoes? Some potato seeds? Oh, tulip bulbs? Aw.
They can turn me down, down.
What's a bean starter? I want some tulips. I'm spending hella money on tulips. Potatoes are the best yield. Okay, I'm gonna stock up. Chat. The beans you plant, it constantly regoes through the season with just the one seed. Nice. Oh, I just sold my beans. You always want to keep in mind the season. You want to plant. Oh, wait, what season are we in? Oh, I forgot. Little Farley's beans. Invite things?
On my wrist, they just watch it all night, all night, all night. No, they can turn us. They can turn me down, down.
What you guys like in here? Strawberry flavored lollipops. This is the Whole Foods. Oh, I'm leaving. Never mind. I'm out. Wait, that's Joja Mart. No. I don't want to support them. I'm not supporting Joja Mart.
Aquí hay mucha luz, vámonos más pa' la corrida. Shoot your shot, papa. Come give me everything that you got. Want me slow, keep me
No, thank you. I don't support Big Corpa in this place.
let's try a place I know. Vamos a la cocina. Quiero tu boca siempre en mi cuello. Es mi nuevo collar. Esta mamacita te quiero ahorita.
Maybe I'll see if Willie wants to buy my fish.
They can turn me down, down.
Willie!
How you like me now?
Willie, you want to buy my fish? Wait, who's this emo dude right there? Oh, I gotta go say hi to him. This could be my boyfriend. Sebastian. You just moved in, right? Yeah, I did. Oh. You know what song it calls for.
Inhale harder, wanna feel your heart beat louder.
Breathe me, Sebastian. Breathe me. Wait. How do I give him a gift? All I have is a fish.
I know you've been waiting to exhale.
Love of my
You
life.
face me, I can tell.
Wait. Sebastian, no.
Can't hide from me. Don't talk too much, I know what you need. Follow me, no need to
Wait.
follow my mind. Oh, your heart.
He doesn't like fish. What is he like?
Mouth to mouth when you touching me. Open up, baby,
Wait, I need to get him something that he likes that he'll fall in love with me.
You don't need no air, you can just breathe me.
He likes frozen tears.
can go on and on.
Okay, Emily.
Go on all night long. We can go on and on.
Okay, these guys are nice.
I'm not going
I'm okay, Gus. Thank you.
'cause I swear the DJ's playing all of this time.
Emily is woke because of her blue hair.
Gotta drag me off the floor.
A little warm me up. Is he asking me for sex? Is Willie trying to have sex with me? Willie, stop it! Emily's married.
We can go on and on. Let's make the party go on all night long. We can go on.
The blacksmith Clint is an incel?
Let's make the party go on all
Really?
night long. We can go on and on.
Okay, I'm going to bed.
Make the party go on.
Wait, maybe I should sit by the fire and think about Sebastian. Okay, I thought about him. Clint is obsessed with Emily? Oh. All right, guys. Okay. That's gonna be the end of Stardew Valley, day one. Day one. That was fun. I learned a lot. Day one. We played some cute Stardew Valley. We listened to TYLA's album, which we're still listening to right now. What's everyone's favorite song before we wrap this up and get into our watch party? Day one. I really love Butterflies. I'm gonna play it one more time. Let's watch the water video once more for science. Yeah, science. Surely science. I love this song so much. Okay, are we still wanting to watch party? What do we think? It feels weird to do watch party after gaming. Yeah? I was thinking about watching Heathers. Yeah. if you're late night. Watch party for no, this will be the last thing we do for stream. Yeah. Just like getting cozy and watching Heathers. It's a vibe. I just basically wanted to use the watch party feature before it's taken away, and we have 5 days, so, or 5 or 6 days. So I was like, might as well. We don't have a host. Can I do it in Discord? Oh, Dune Shadow's here. Oh, groovy. Thank God. I was starting to look at Discord. I was like, Dune is here. Okay, amazing. Well, I'm gonna play our intro video anyway. Let me get that pulled up. Anywho, just to wrap up the TYLA listening party, thanks guys for vibing out while I play Stardew. TYLA is genuinely an amazing artist, and it always makes it easier to do something sponsored when I actually really like the sponsor that I'm engaging with. And so thanks for listening along with me. I love this song Butterflies so much. So much. Great job on the TYLA sponsor. I screwed up a couple links on accident, but we got it all fixed. So yeah, the one that is pinned there, the Genius link, is the correct one if you want to find the album. Really good music, really good game. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Okay, yes, no, TYLA will be popping up on my starting stream music for sure, and also my ending stream music. Yeah, should I bring her on stream so I can ask her out? Should I do that? That was a joke, obviously. That was a total joke. Okay. I really love this music widget too. It's really helpful to have it's very helpful to have the song that I'm playing be on screen, even though people will still be like, what song is playing? Okay, so we are going to watch Heathers for our first watch party of the Watch Party Marathon Week, counting down until we lose the watch party feature because we didn't use it enough. And by we, I don't mean this community specifically. I mean Twitch in general, and so they are taking it away. It is Will's baby. He worked with Twitch to make Watch Party much easier to use, the Watch Party version that we have now, and it's really sad. Yeah, this community specifically. All right. You know what time it is. It's time for movie time.
And grab a seat, but don't forget to get something to eat. Delicious meat and nutritious meat.
You can't beat my meat for a special treat. Sucking on me is really neat.
Don't be a jerk and don't be a fool. Be a good neighbor and follow these rules. What are these rules? Remember to keep your shoes on at all times. Don't pull your penis off unless you really need to. Indecent exposure is a class 2 felony.
be right there. Okay. All right, guys. Oof. Okay, sorry, I just had to make a little snack. Okay, I gotta change my category to watch parties. Wait, am I already in a watch party? Huh? Why won't it let me change my category? Watch parties. End your watch party first. I don't have a freaking watch party open. Why will it not let me change my category? Spookware watch party? What the heck? I literally don't have. Oh, wait. Let me check something. No. Huh. Because I think I have to have the watch party tag or stream cat. Okay, it's literally not letting me choose watch parties, so. Well. Watch party we're watching. No, I think we have a separate account. Weird. Like, let me pull up watch party and see if it'll work. Am I sure? I think so. Yeah. Yep. It's letting me watch party. Okay, so weird. I had to have my own account because you have to have separate accounts for watch party. So I had to get my own Amazon account, even though we share, like, we normally just share one Amazon account, but all right, well, whatever. Sorry, can't put the category Twitch. It's going away anyway, so okay. Is Dune Shadow, are you ready? Are you ready for me to start? I'm ready whenever you are. Okay. So, let me remember how to do this. I'm going to get rid of that. I'm going to get rid of that. I'm going to get rid of butterfly. Okay. 3, 2, 1, start watch party. Oh, wait, I have to put full screen. Grab a snack and hit the lights. Watch party begins in 11 seconds. Okay, let me see what. Oh, got. No? Fudge. Because you can hear the sound, right? Fuck, how do I... Wait, why is this starting all over again? Watch.
Just a little girl. I asked my mother, what will I
But you're not supposed to be able to hear it.
Will I be pretty? Will I be rich? Here's what she said to me.
You're not supposed to be able to see or hear. Sarah. I forget I can't pause this. Okay, 1 second. How do I hide what's coming out of my... Caroline, you are such a dummy. Remove desktop audio. Yeah, I need to do that. I'm trying to mute my desktop audio, but it also mutes my mic. Will be. What about... Okay, is that... There we go. I think I got it. There shouldn't be any double audio anymore. Okay, Jesus. Heather, it's Heather's turn. All right, are we all good? Sarah. I love this beginning scene. They're all named Heather. Yes. This score is good. Thank you so much, June Shadow. Sarah. Sarah. Incredible shot. So iconic. Young Winona. God, I love the fashion in this. Don't think. Yeah, this is 15 years before Mean Girls. This is like the OG Mean Girls click movie. If you're from Africa, then why are you white? Christian Slater. God, I miss 80s shoulders like that. Not that I grew up in the 80s, but fuck me gently with a chainsaw. God, the dialogue. The dialogue is so good. Cruel. Poor Martha. High school. The head Heather is so cruel and terrifying. Bulimia is so 87. She is wearing those shoulder pads. Who's Bo Diddley? He was a rock and roll musician. Huh? Oh yeah, now you know the tone of this movie. This ain't no John Hughes film. I'm obsessed that they play croquet. You do not show up, head Veronica. I got a motor. God, we need to bring that back. Got a motor. He's so Redditor coded. She's so cute. I love Winona Ryder. Mmm. Look at these dorks. Look at her monocle. Ugh. Yes, that's a monocle. This guy. Yeah, that's right, Veronica. A robot-sized ass. Stupid fuck. Damn bitch. Oh. He just comes in through the window. Okay. They moved quickly. It's high school. Grow up, be adults, and die. Exactly. One of them is taking this seriously, and one of them thinks it's a joke. Hmm. Mm. Look at how she's sleeping. It worked. Corn nuts. She's dead. She's real dead. She can't take a joke. We did a murder. Yeah, Veronica writes in the biggest font. Oh my god, the flippant attitudes of the teachers. She's been martyred. Heather becomes so profound in her death. Seems like they have a great relationship. the damn video games. Is this accurate 80s slang? Why are you asking me? Because I grew up in the 80s. God, her outfits. Morning and watch some TV. Ah. There he is. The cut right to it. Ugh. Here he comes. The angel of death. This movie is so dark. But comedic. Oh my gosh, yeah, that is a young Mr. Mosby. Yes. Courtney. Time for Kurt to go. Are we the baddies? Yeah. Hmm. Fingerprints didn't exist in the 80s. Yes. This is Ohio. Yeah, in the 80s, if you drank mineral water in Ohio, it was sure sign you were gay. Oh. Yeah, he's dead, Veronica. Is this my first time watching this? No. Yeah, girl. You a murderer. Very capable cops. Classic cops. No questions asked. I lived through this, I know. Isn't it insane? That was what the times were like. Y'all. The humanity. Does Austin Show like mineral water? You guys know that Austin Show's obsessed with bottled water. He always brings it to Hassan's. He just lit his cigarette off her burn. It's fucked. Date, rape, and age jokes. I love my dead gay son. I love my dead gay son. She's so quirky. The monocle is incredible. Huh? I didn't know what to expect with this movie, but it wasn't this. This movie always surprises people who have never seen it. God, look at her fit. Martha. Gas is what killed the dinosaurs, darling. I wonder where JD gets his insanity from. Jesus. Whew. Casual. Mmm. She said, I've had enough of your psycho school shooting Redditor ass. Red. Because that was Heather One's color. Hmm. Look at her little hat. Oh, look at that fit. Hold on. I love Martha. Big fun. Was Winona contractually obligated to serve in every scene? You want to know the crazy thing? They weren't going to cast her because they said she wasn't pretty enough. She fought for this role. She begged for the role. No. No, Martha. Shit. The punchline. Martha. That's Shannon Doherty. Who went on to be a 90210. Oh, Heather. No, Heather, no. Probably. Heather. She walked so Karen would run.
Anything while I'm up? Anything while I'm up?
Oh, I'm okay. Remember the first time I showed you Heather's? So classic. She catches her hand this time. It's a hierarchy of cool. No, Veronica. No, Veronica. If you look up school shooter, it has JD's picture next to it. You have been depressed, sweetheart. Oh no, he's doing it to her. The adults are so helpful in this movie. They're great. Ooh. Yeah, that shot's so sick. Sucks. It's giving Willy Wonka. We what? Loved that look on Heather. Slay. What's up, spilled bag of ice? Yeah, we're watching Heather's. Classic. Mm-hmm. I was kidding. I was gonna kill you though. Nah, she's smart. And now she knows what JD's plan is. Just like it's a casual thing. Get a job. Is on par with Mean Girls for quotable lines. This, Clueless, and Mean Girls. Especially this movie and Clueless, like, created their own dialogue for the film. Jennifer's Body is pretty quotable too. I fucking love that movie. I thought you only ate boys. I go both ways. I'm not even a backdoor virgin. Jawbreaker's a classic. Shit! I can't. She was so easily disarmed. Come on, Veronica. Yes, girl. Gun down. Kill him, Veronica. Go, girl. Shoot him. God. Look at the fucking binoculars. Come on, girly. What a shot. Eyes closed, practically. Oh my god, he's still patting himself on the back. Yes! Incredible. The sig. Slay. You look like hell. Yeah? I just got back. What an ending. The first time Martha speaks. Yeah, you can see we're Ready or Not got the SIG ending. And there we have it. Heathers. Girl, yes, my smother. Be. Will I be happy? Will I be rich? Said to me, que sera, sera. Wherever. How does she get around? There's only stairs. Will be. Yeah, so if you've never seen Heathers, I'm going to end the watch party. Hold on. Was to see. How the hell do I get out of this thing? And watch party. There we go. If you have never seen Heathers, then you did not know that this is a high school movie that changed the landscape. it did not just have its place in pop culture. It actually shaped pop culture, and it ushered in a new era of dark teenage film and television shows. Because before you had Heathers, you had the John Hughesian type of teen comedies. And so when people went to see Heathers, they were expecting this saccharine, like goofy, bubblegummy type of teen high school movie. And that's not what they got. Now, it's got John Hughes elements to it. Of course, you have the cliques. Of course, you have like the stereotypical high school elements, but it is incredibly cynical, and it's very, very funny, but it's very dark. I mean, there's parts of that movie that feel like David Lynch. It's giving Blue Velvet. But anyway, after Heathers came 90210. And it's funny because Shannon Doherty plays Heather number 2, who takes over after Heather number 1 dies. And she's okay in the movie. She's not super menacing, but ironically then she goes on to star in 90210, where she really sharpens her teeth and hones her dark, teenage, gritty, angsty self. I was expecting the same thing and it was kind of fucked. Yeah, so the first time you realize it's not that type of movie is when Heather 1 dies. And you go, wait, is that allowed in a high school comedy? Like, I thought this was gonna be 16 Candles. I don't remember anybody dying in that. My mom says that Heather's changed her life personally. Well, I think what Heather's did, and interestingly, Heather's was critically very well received, but it did terribly in the box office. It only made like $1 million. But for people who saw Heathers, and then people, at the time and then throughout the years, I think it felt like a very honest, although exaggerated, view of what it's like to be a teenager in high school. And you see like how much the pressures of the social hierarchy in high school create all of this emotional turmoil and angst, and how you have parents who are just checked out, or they don't understand, they're not paying attention, and pretty much adults in general. Like every adult in the movie Heathers is laughably incompetent. It's like when the first suicide happens, they look for a way to capitalize on it. Anyway, the movie is obviously very satirical. The dialogue is extremely acerbic, and it's just super funny, and it just creates its own language, specifically in the world of Heathers, but it deals with really serious, real topics, abuse. You notice that Heather 2 starts eating once Heather 1 dies, because she doesn't have to deal with the emotional abuse from her anymore. It deals with nihilism and death, and feeling like there, nothing matters, and what's the point of anything. What's interesting with JD and Veronica is Veronica is drawn to JD because of how different he is from the rest of the high schoolers. He doesn't care about the hierarchy, and in fact, he thinks that it's bullshit. He's not trying to find his way in to his clique. He's trying, he would rather see it all burn down. And Veronica is drawn to that because Veronica also is a nihilist, and that's why she's drawn to JD, but she quickly realizes that his version of nihilism is just psychotic. And she realizes that even if you kill a bad person, it's not going to change things. It's like cutting off the head of a hydra. You cut off a head and another one is just going to pop up. It's not going to change the state of high school, and it's not going to change the state of the world. JD was a classic rebel bad boy heartthrob, which was the thing that every high school movie had, except he was actually a psycho. And what's interesting too is that Brad Pitt initially wanted Brad Pitt had an audition for that role, and they said he was too nice. He didn't fit the vibe. Christian Slater was the perfect vibe for that character. And that was the beginning of both Christian Slater and Winona Ryder becoming huge movie stars. And it's a shame because neither of them really are stars now. Like both of them, that was towards the beginning of their respective careers where they were really, really huge in Hollywood. And then, I don't know, Winona Ryder had her comeback with Stranger Things. I know Christian Slater did Mr. Robot, but neither of them really have big careers anymore. He pulls off the edgy proto-Redditor 4chan vibe. I know. He's perfect in that film. Thank you for showing the movie. It was so good. Never heard of it before. You're welcome. Heathers is probably the biggest influence on my screenwriting. The screenwriter of Heathers wrote it when he was only 23 years old. Crazy. 23 years old. And he churned that out. I don't know. It's always interesting to watch these movies and find out that they either flopped at the box office or were critically panned or both, and then went on to become cultural touchstones. But yeah, it became a huge sleeper hit in the 90s and really, really changed the landscape for what teenage films and TV shows could be. And I think Heathers was a film that I feel like young people really, but also older people, could just understand Heathers. Like, you watch it and you see, oh, this is very over the top and purposefully exaggerated and and absurd, but it's showing teenagers as cynical, as incredibly cruel, and very dark. And that's how teenagers act. There's so much turmoil that you experience when you are a teenager and trying to navigate high school. And I think Heathers was just it just made so much sense. Like, you don't get hung up watching Heathers going, well, wait a sec, Mystico, thank you so much for the raid. Wait a second, why are the parents, like, where are the parents? You don't really think about any of those things because, one, you understand the satire, and two, you understand, like, why, you just get the tone of the movie. 100%, in some ways it's more accurate than John Hughes. Yeah, I love John Hughes. And I freaking love Ferris Bueller's Day Off. We watched it here on stream. But there's something about the darkness and the cynicism of Heathers that I prefer this film over, like, 16 Candles or Breakfast Club or Pretty in Pink. It's not to minimize how important those films were. But I also love Mean Girls and Clueless, and those are tonally very different from Heathers. Because the thing about Heathers doesn't wrap things up really positively in the way that Mean Girls does, okay? And let me explain this. Caroline, did you go to school for film? No, I studied theater, but I just really love film, and I've watched a lot of it throughout my 20s. Anyway, so at the end of the film, it's not like Mean Girls where the message is you can overcome cliques in high school and reach across the aisle and realize that you don't have to be stifled by you don't have to be stifled by the category that you are put into in high school. So whether you are the popular girl, whether you're the outsider, like, it's more than that. And life is more than that. And so by the end of Mean Girls, there's all these lessons that have been learned. The main characters go through these journeys where they make a bunch of mistakes. They're not perfect. They are, there's good and there's bad, but ultimately everyone ends up happy, and it's like a feel-good thing, you feel satisfied. Heathers, the end of Heathers, with that moment with Martha, what I look at that moment is, and you have to remember that Veronica is a murderer, okay? Veronica is a murderer, and she's not really apologetic. She doesn't regret the murders that she helped JD commit. It's just that she realized killing individuals that she hates, that she thinks are bad, that are scourges on this earth, isn't going to fix any of these problems. And that's shown through Heather 2 taking the place of Heather 1, and Veronica realizing, like, I can't just kill Heather 2. Then I'm going to take that spot. But Martha, at the end, it's the first time throughout the movie that Martha speaks. Martha appears multiple times, but she is passive throughout the whole film because of how cruel people are to her. And she's not allowed to be a person. She's not allowed to have any agency. She's not allowed to be active. So at the end, when Veronica says to her, like, hey, you want to go watch movies? I don't think that that's Heather saying that everything has been fixed, that, the cliques have been dissolved, that all is right in the world. I simply think it's showing how there's a lot of cruelty and a lot of pain and a lot of cynicism still, but at least someone like Martha gets to have her agency. Someone like Martha no longer has to be a passive character in her own life, and gets to finally be a person. And that's what Veronica recognizes. And I do think that moment of kindness there is not, I guess what I'm trying to say is, I don't think that the film is one that is concerned with this really, positive, thematic, sappy type of ending, like a lot of high school movies and ones that were inspired by it. I simply think that it's saying how there can still be moments of kindness, and there's still, people can still get to be fully realized humans, even in a world that sucks, even in a world that is filled with a lot of shit and social hierarchies that determine who is popular and who is not. Life is shit. We're all gonna die. Let's watch some movies. Right. It's kind of like, you know, she's got the cigarette. She's all blown up. She realizes, you know what? Like, we're all going to die one day. What am I even doing here? Martha, you want to go watch some, like, who gives a shit? An amazing moment is when they laugh at the funeral and the sister turns around weepy. Veronica realizes even the asshole jock has a family that loved him. Right. Like, she realizes that people aren't caricatures, even though they are all in different, you know, they are all in a different level, on a different level of the hierarchy. Like, they are people. I'm sure having a protagonist that wasn't perfect was refreshing back then too. Yeah. Yeah, Veronica is not good and she's not bad, I would say. Which makes her a really fascinating protagonist. Yeah, but anyway, you can see how much movies after Heathers were so inspired by it. Not just by the tone of the film, but how specific the dialogue and how many incredible lines there are. Like we said, you see that in Diablo Cody's writing. You see that in Mean Girls. You see that in Clueless. It's like these films that have female protagonists set in a high school world, and they like it's not just teenager speak. It has created its own language that is specific to that world. Yeah, it's a great film. I'm glad, if you have never seen it, that you finally watched it for the first time, especially if you like those other films that I've named. I think Heathers is a really important one to see. I always think it's important to watch OGs. You know? It's important to know, where did these other films come from? Like, if it were not for Heathers, we wouldn't have X, Y, and Z. Speaking of dark comedy, have you seen Harold and Maude? I was obsessed with Harold and Maude in high school. I watched it for the first time in my, I took one film class in high school, and we watched Harold and Maude, and I was just absolutely obsessed with it. I watched Jawbreaker a lot. I watched Jennifer's Body a lot. $91 Toph, thank you so much for the raid. All right, guys, I'm kind of burnt. There's so much more to say on Heathers too. The color palette of Heathers. What I would suggest for you, if you liked Heathers, watch it again, because there's so many things about that movie that we haven't talked about, but that you'll pick up on a second viewing. So for instance, check out how color is used in that movie, from the Technicolor palette to the very specific colors that each of the Heathers wear, to how Heather 2 changes her colors after Heather 1 dies. And then look at all of Veronica's outfit transformation. So in the beginning, Veronica has the same kind of shape. Spilled Bag of Ice, thank you so much for the tier 1. Veronica wears the same shape as the Heather's outfits. Those are queen bee type fits. They're very aggressive. Very aggressive, and each Heather has her own colors. But Veronica is the opposite in color. You know, she's very dark. She's clearly not a, you know, not a real part of the group. She's part of the group, but she's also an outsider. And then you see, as she meets JD and they start doing what they do, you see her clothes change from the super padded shoulder 80s fits that she's wearing with the Heathers to kind of like this sleek, almost detective looking like what's the oh fuck, I just had an example, but she's got like a beret and tiny little sunglasses. She looks like she's matching the vibe of JD. And then after she breaks up with JD and then changes outfits again. Anyway, there's so much there's so much that you'll notice the second time you watch the movie, focusing just on color and fashion and the style. Yeah, the outfits for everything. Oh, and then one last thing. This is really sad, but Kim Walker, who played Heather 1, she died pretty young. She was only 32. Her best known role was Heather Chandler, and she didn't really do much after Heather's, and then tragically passed because of a brain tumor. But yeah, I feel like she could have been a really big star. I mean, she was after Heather's. But yeah, I remember looking her up like this first time I watched Heather's and reading about that. But she's so good. I actually think that she might be the cruelest high school mean girl, like lead popular mean girl. But you also see in that moment, in the scene when she goes to the party and she, feels forced into giving the guy a blowjob, and then you see her rinsing her mouth out. Like, that moment shows you, oh, here's this girl who's unbelievably cruel and seems so much older than she should be, or than she is. But also, maybe this is just armor that she wears as a way to try and protect herself from the cruel world. Yeah, she's a fascinating character considering she dies pretty early on. You know what's crazy? Shannon Doherty also got cancer and now is being treated. I know. Yeah. Ironic considering that did you have a brain tumor for breakfast? Yeah. Yeah, I know. It's about having a brain tumor for breakfast. Anyway, all right, guys. I am really tired, and I think that's gonna be it. We did get gaming in though, because I did game earlier when we did our. Is that a copy? Is that a copy pasta? What is that first time chat? Please someone tell me. I don't know. LOL. What the heck? Shrug. Well, all right. No sense getting into it when I'm about to end stream. Anyway, good night, guys. Thank you for supporting my listening party stream. Sponsored, words. And thank you for watching Heathers with me. We will continue our movie watch parties tomorrow, as well as all the other things that we do. All right, I'm going to send you over to Jaina, Miss Jaina Splintas. Another great stream. You guys are the best. Thank you so much for everything. Hope you come back tomorrow. Titanic 666. What if I just watch Titanic 666 for every stream now for the rest of my career? What if I create a new meta? Yeah. All right. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.